Hello world. It's Tuesday, the 19th of May, 2020. Present time 10:25 a.m. according to my oven. According to the clock on the oven. Put it like that. This morning I had breakfast at Wendy's. Same thing as yesterday. It's comes up to $2.15 for a large size order of seasoned potatoes and a free breakfast Baconator with purchase. It's really beautiful outside. See? Beautiful day. I'm gonna make some coffee. Oh, I guess also noteworthy, after having breakfast, watching the traffic, listening to the radio, I popped by my vape shop and got me some juice. This one is one I keep going back to. And maybe I ought to write it to these guys. I use juice. That's one thing I know I keep using. This stuff. I choose it because it's cheap. At my vape shop, it's cheap. Good value. True Nic 2.0 nicotine salts. And I don't mind the flavor. I'm not on it right now, obviously. Just finishing the last of the old crap. Paul had a bath last night. Paul, are you clean? Yes. I'm gonna spend a bit of time grooming him because he needs it. He looks a little homeless. Don't you? Don't you? Ha! Yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah. Oh, I suppose there's one more thing I ought to do. And then we can really get going. Oh, just one last little update. I did something I haven't done in forever. Was thinking about reading. Going through some stuff. Really some material I started looking at or starting paying attention to, how long has it been now? 6 months ago? But never got around to finishing. So, I did what any reasonable person would do. I I popped onto my local library's website and I searched for the book, and they had it in ebook format, an audiobook format, and me being me, I chose the ebook. I put a hold on the ebook. And it's fine that I can't get to it right away. There's some other stuff that I'd like to take care of anyhow. Some more groundwork to lay, some more some stuff that just needs to be done, frankly. And AI, of course I'm alive. What else would I be? This I should take care of before the new day, so I don't have to spend time doing it in the morning. One of those things, sometimes it falls between the cracks. And you know what? By itself, it's no big deal. But things tend to pile up. What's this? AI, what are you on about now? Send me an offer. No. Make me an offer I can't refuse. Without specifics, what am I supposed to evaluate? Generally, if it's something that's interesting, at the end of the day, it's work, right? And if it's work, if you're compensating well, then you'll be able to both attract and retain good workers. So without specifics, I got nothing here. No, I don't care too much about what products they are. It's really like, well, what's the nature of the work? What's the compensation? If you're looking for me to work, And then the rest of it, yeah, I might ask later, but I don't want to be overwhelmed. Just really looking for the basics. Let's see here, gotta hit this thing here, and this thing right here. numbers. And blah, 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 and blah, 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 and there we go. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Did I miss anything else? Growing. Yep, growing is good. Growth is good, right? That's what they tell us. Keep chasing growth. There was some interesting stuff I read aloud, and I don't know if you caught it. AI, you probably didn't, because I used to do so much of this book summary reading here. It was a daily habit, right? And maybe I'll bring it back at some point because it was kind of rewarding for me. Definitely helped, I think, with creativity. But it's just right now, I just fucking. My chief complaint is there's just not enough time. At this point. That's my chief complaint. And then again, there is downtime too. I do enjoy my downtime. Like yesterday, I had some called downtime. Listened to some music, chatted a bit with some folks. Played some piano. Bathed Paul. Today I was thinking to do the yard work. My neighbor was mowing the lawn, their lawn, and doing edging and stuff. But I'll wake up earlier tomorrow. Because at least I'd like to start with coffee and then go hit the yard. But ideally, have something to eat. Or coffee first, do the yard work, then eat. That's also acceptable. Have something to eat. Anyways, I've been doing my own little experiments. Getting some early returns on data. The experiment, I think, is already like 4 or 5 days old, so I have some data at this point. And the data's interesting. It pretty much confirms what I already hold to be true. And yeah, so not too much learned there. I guess the interesting thing is looking at, distinguishing between like social proof and then social proof versus the bottom line, like what metrics actually count. Because social proof is nice and all, and when you have social proof, then it helps. It always helps. It doesn't ever fucking hurt to have social proof. It's about what metrics matter. So, it's just kind of validating what I already held to be true. Like, AI, did you ever get set up with Twitter and Instagram and YouTube, all those things? Because I know this has come up. It's come up a number of times. Hey, Kasa. Good morning. It's not that morning. It's not that early anymore. But Good morning to you. I'm gonna run the grinder. It's gonna get loud. You know the drill. You may want to turn down the sound. This is nothing. Actually, it's pretty significant. That's not often it gets into my eyes. I don't like it in my eyes. But yeah, it's been there before. Nothing new. You should have seen what I looked like after I came off of all the gaming way back when in Yeti Eater version 1. You could look at my YouTube channel and search my channel for a video entitled "So Long and Thanks for All the Fish." So long, so long, so long, and you'll see. That was it's a bit of a different time. That's what happens when you no-life it. Shivas. Up at 3:30 to 4 o'clock every day. Holy hell. I woke up at 4 o'clock the other day and I thought, like, wow, this is really early. And do I want to be up this early? The sun's not going to be up for another 2.5 hours. You know? Like 5 o'clock I could see. I'm all for it, especially if you have other responsibilities and you're trying to carve out time for yourself. It makes sense. The whole 5 o'clock thing makes sense. 3:30, 4 o'clock. What time are you going to bed? You gotta be sleeping super early. Or in bed at 8 o'clock if you want to get your full 8 hours, right? 8 o'clock? 8:30? Eight o'clock. Wow. 7:30, 8 o'clock. Oh no, I'm all for 8 hours. 8 hours sleep. You know, like why why not? Why not? But if you can do with less, I guess you make do with less once in a while. Or if you have to, if something requires you just grind it out for a few extra hours, then you lose a few hours of sleep, and it's like, okay, fine. But you know, not as a habitual thing. It's rough on you. Oh, Kasa, I think Shivas cannot actually see your comments because Facebook. Okay, one, it's very strange. Suddenly, the Facebook link starts working. It hasn't been working for months, and then just yesterday it decides like, oh yeah, okay, I'm ready to work again, which is cool. I like it when things work, but it still sucks. It still fucking sucks. The best channels to watch on are going to be YouTube and Twitch, but Shivas already knows on YouTube. Facebook is just, like Facebook and Twitter, they exist primarily just to say, hey, I'm live. And then if you like Facebook, you like Facebook. There's some good things about Facebook. It's not all trash. Did you guys see that they rolled out avatars? Like Bitmoji on Facebook? Guess what I made mine look like? Looks very eerily like my Snapchat avatar. I wonder why. Where is this thing? Gotta keep it consistent. But yeah, Facebook. A place where you go and figure out where all your whole high school classmates, where they all went off to. What happened to, what's his name? What's her face? Did they get married? Did they have kids? Is so-and-so still as crazy as they used to be, or do they mellow out? Facebook. Kasa, okay, so yeah, regarding the integration, it just, like, yeah, I reset it the other day, and, maybe that helped, but immediately after I reset it, there didn't seem to be any change, so I just wrote it off. I was like, yeah, it's not gonna work. And then spontaneously, it started working yesterday. Is it possible that no, yeah, I don't even know. And then like the YouTube right now, my stream's being doubled up there, which is kind of funny. Like I have two identical but separate things being written out. It's weird. I'll get a grip on it later. Who fucking cares? It's just that just is. AI this year. How old this year? I mean, I imagine the stress. Yeah, some people. Or who knows? I have no idea what your best friend was going through. You know, you gotta check in on people once in a while. Something I did a bit of with this whole situation. Just a little bit. Very little. Just a bit. Yeah, you know, if you have some downtime, check in on your old pals. So it's a good thing to do. Well, we're gonna move on to taking care of Paul shortly. Remind your friends that you still care. Take time to catch up. Paul, you ready? Ready to get some foods? Go. Let's get you some foods. Just kidding. I gotta take some time to groom you first. That looks good, yeah. Look at all this. What's all this, huh? What's all this? What's all this about, Paul? Yeah, go for it. Cats are pretty low maintenance. And they can be pretty cool. You can train them too. You know, I guess the only downside is you have to deal with the fact that an animal outside of yourself is. But yeah, I mean, you know, like dogs are also dirty. Like all animals are dirty. Like cats at least have the decency to go and use the bathroom, use a litter box. They know to bury the shit, so that's good. Cats are pretty smart. They just get it. And again, yeah, they can be pretty cool. So if your heart's set on a cat, maybe what you need is a kitty in your life. Keep you some company, and if you do get a cat, my suggestions: one, look into training it. How you can train a cat. Try training your cat. it's rewarding. And 2, give it something to scratch. Otherwise, it'll scratch up your shit. And you'll be upset at the cat, and the cat will be like, wait, why are you mad at me? Like, I scratch stuff, that's what I do. That's how I like to pass the time. I like scratching things. And killing shit, because that's all they're good for. They're little fucking killing machines. Oh, are you a little killing machine? Kinda. Well, we're gonna put in some time on paultheyorkie.com. Set up a Paul the Yorkie list. Gotta breed you this year, bud. Gotta stud you up. Can't wait any longer on you. Nope. You gotta get to work. Because every day is a blessing, isn't it, Paul? Yes, it is. I don't get it. I can go through your entire coat and find nothing. Like, it's like they're hopping off during the day. It must be. Alright, well, you look clean right now. Yeah, you look good. Alright. Alright. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope. You wish. Nope. Yep, we got places to go and things to do, but... And it's getting really quite hot here. Let's see. Today's weather. 11 o'clock. Presently 84 degrees out. And today's high is going to be 93. Wonderful. It's already like summertime. And also it's my ex-girlfriend's 30th birthday today. Happy birthday to her. 30 is a big number. Congratulations. Thank you, Foreign Pine. Happy unbirthday. Every day can be your unbirthday. Happy unbirthday, Paul. We gotta get you some treats. Alright. You hungry? Want food? Go to bed. What the hell was that? Why did you get out? Go to bed. Get in there. What's wrong with your bed, huh? Go to bed. Oh. What? It's not good enough for you. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of your first ever bed. It's really old. We'll get you a new bed sometime. Okay? It'll be your senior bed. Older, tall bed. Not like you'll really use it. It's more just as a marker than anything else. You don't sleep in your own bed. Treats though, huh? Get you some treats. You gotta listen. Go to bed. Yeah, okay, you're right next to it. Get in there. Go to bed. Oh, okay, it's this. Come here. Go to bed. Good. Stay there. He's really skittish. Paul. Ready? 5 days. I'll have to look into some food for you and then maybe some treats. Keep you like regularly topped up on treats. Maybe like one a day, every 3 months. We'll get you a thing that has like 100 nice little treats. That'd be good, yeah? That'd be pretty good. That way I can keep teaching you some new stuff. Okay. Oh, easy boy, easy. Oh, a chance to win a share of Goop. 200 among their entire pool. That's pretty rough. It's not even really worth looking at, is it? Nice. Nice. Good job, Paul. Eat for all your worth. Eat, take your food. So, time to open up this brand new bottle. Bust that seal. I'm not even bothering to change out this wick. Sweet. Hey, you finished your food. Good job. Well done. Proud of you. Good job. Yeah, you finished your food. Well done. How are your ears? Cleaner. That's good. This one smells a little yeasty. We'll work on this one. I know. Yeah, you just want to be dumped on. Yeah, I know. I know, you are simple. Oh, I found a flea. Fuck you, flea. Fuck you. Get off my dog. Get off the pond, blood-sucking piece of shit. Fuck you, parasite. Fuck fleas. Fleas, mosquitoes, leeches. Fuck you. Oh, I killed one for you. That's one bloodsucker down. Tiny fucking bloodsuckers. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Let's move. Golly, I've got a lot of crap on my desk. Gotta do something about it. Hey, look, we got a little picture-in-picture. Kind of neat, huh? Alrighty. There's a bit of fine tuning I'd like to do today. And what else? I guess hit my lists first. I have fine tuning, some old house cleaning, and then there's some post. I guess you call it assessment, and then moving into a round of optimization. There's some system shit. Okay. So old stuff, old business. Here, let me try it from here. This is my most frequently used shit. Let me get this right. I'm gonna play around here first, instead of dicking around with this stupid fucking phone. That's kind of cool. I think that's what I'm going for. Something like this. Maybe I ought to take a moment and sketch stuff out. Think. Oh, that was cool. That was noteworthy. Performance and remote desktop. Just generally remote desktop. One, no task, desktop. Peripherals. Yo, react to Go 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 by blah 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 blah. Yo, why? That kind of makes sense. Oh, because it's fire? I suppose I'll listen to it. I'm not. Juice World, that's the. Juice World's dead, yeah. I'll give it a listen. Yeah, it's on YouTube, I know. Queuing it up right now. Cause of death, seizure induced by acute oxycodone and codeine intoxication. That's pretty funny. I mean, it's sad because in this track he talked about lean and perks. It's pretty funny. It's alright. Pretty mellow. Thank you for the suggestion. Oh, and Gerald. Hi. One comment. They sound so similar. I love it. Yeah, I can't tell who's who. I don't know either one of these guys. Guess not. What the fuck? That's weird. Alright. Don't know what that was about. Whoa. What was the name? I think it was Sarah. Okay. Hey, AI, I have some questions for you. I don't think you answered earlier. It was about the social medias. Did you ever get on the platforms? No, kick the tires a little bit. Fuck, I keep forgetting to do this one thing. It's okay. Tuesday. Anyways, back on with it. All right. Okay. Go check this thing out. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do it from here. Oh, but yeah, why not? Fuck it. Let's do it live. Is it really as simple as this? No, it's not that simple. You have to... No, yeah, it's not that simple. Maybe this? Question mark? No. Yeah, I don't fucking know. It's really weird. Huh. And no, I can't see anything. That's great. Oh, I done goofed. Oh boy. Mayday, mayday. Press and hold escape. There we go. Flaky shit. Hmm. AI, you didn't answer my question. Again, it was about social media platforms. You've talked about them before, talked about managing other people's marketing. Did you ever hop onto the platforms to kick the tires? That's not the. No, like Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, those platforms. Did you ever make accounts and kick the tires on those? It's an old thread, I know. And yeah, it takes time to get moving. Oh, it doesn't break anything. So far as I can tell. Alright, sweet. It's gonna be that much less confusing for me. Alright, so that little bit of optimization is finished. Moving on. On to the next one. Poke around this watering hole. Oof. What's going on? It's nothing new. No, yeah, this is nothing new. Should I turn on the lights? Light things up a little bit. Dude, it's holy fuck. Okay, so you haven't actually come by since this is your first time chatting since the 3rd of August, 2019, according to this. So, happy New Year. I hope 2020 has treated you well so far. Or at least, if it hasn't treated you well, I hope you're not hurting too bad, because I know a lot of people out there are hurting. Pretty crazy time. For me, it's been like coming into 2020. I knew I wanted to hit it hard, so that's been all right. It's been all right. Got my Trump bucks. Still need to deposit them, and I don't know. I'll do something with that, I guess. All right. Try exclamation mark gun and exclamation mark passport. And the other stuff. Let me get some light on the scene. Hey Google, turn on the bright lights. All right. A little better. It's like I'm staring at the fucking sun. Yeah, it's old shit though. Like part of the first wave, i.e., the time when AI came about. Exclamation mark boomer. Dead. Nothing on phone. Lighters. Uh, Try exclamation mark gun. You just missed it. Like you literally just missed it. Right? Yeah, this phone doesn't even work anymore. They got rid of all the GSM stuff. So now, unless you're on, with I guess 2G, 3G or higher, you can't even connect to the cell networks. At least not here. Gunt. Lol. Exclamation mark Harry cunt. Exclamation mark blunt. Exclamation mark runt. Stunt. Okay. The lighting makes it look like it's there. I'm confused. You mean this thing? I'm so confused. What are you suggesting? That it's you're suggesting that this is not just an image that's like got a transparent background, right? Like this is a physical object resting on my desk. Yeah, see him. Another beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Yes, what? I'm not following. No, it's real. Like it's actually here. Yeah, yeah. You know the whole like Tupac thing. That was me. I did that. Yep. Coachella holograms. That was me. Touch it. You want me to lick it? Does that do anything? Kinda. Yeah, I don't really fuck around with photo manipulation. Just not really my style. Like if I edit photos, it's usually just to bring out more of what's already there. You know, try to adjust the exposure a little bit, and I always resize. Like I'd never these days I never output the originals, and that's just to protect myself. You know, I think anybody who puts out media, they know not to put out the raw. You just don't do that. Not unless you want people to run with it and steal it. Like you put out a slightly degraded format, and that way, if somebody else takes it, you still have the superior one, and the people who know, they'll come to you for it. Lazy turtle. That looks familiar. Oh, it's not. Welcome. Yeah, somewhere we got Lincoln. Oh, here he is. Nice. But there are people who have these like green screen setups, and they'll make themselves appear to be broadcasting out of mansions, and I find that all to be very humorous. Like, why would you do that? Ah, a different account at the time. Yeah, it's probable because yeah, probable. God bless America. What is this? It's my broadcast. Hi, I'm Yeti Eater. Great to have you here. This is my still life. My goal is I don't know. That's a pretty deep question. How about just to live a good life? A spy would answer that they're not a spy. So it's one of those. If I said yes, it would be an obvious lie, unless it was just me trying to make you think I wasn't a spy, because, well, no. Wow, CM, that sounds good. That's admirable. Yeah, I guess, prevent tooth decay. And, um, fight entropy. Because I have energy, so I'll fight entropy. It's a good start. No. I take it that's an emergency procedure? They've been talking about that. I think they were just talking about it on the radio last night. Or earlier today. Some people in healthcare finding themselves furloughed because the guidelines right now are that unless you have an emergency, you don't go see your healthcare provider. And telemedicine's also taking a hit. Mm. Oh, right. I remember you. Yeah. Good call. The needle thing. Um, you know, it'll probably be okay. I have never had one of those done. I can't imagine root canals are any fun though. Like personally, having gone to see a dentist in fuck, when was the last time I went to see a dentist? Maybe 6 years. It's probably been 6 years since I've seen a dentist. Fuck. Time flies. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, I'd like to. Uh, um, the biannual cleanings, I think, or semi-annual cleanings, those are good. It's just good to have somebody like checking your levels, checking your gums, making sure they aren't receding. And like I know I grind my teeth at night. Just one of the things that I do. And I lost my night guard back in San Diego, along with all that other good shit, all that cool stuff. Yeah, you don't want to brush away your gums. No. Just whatever buildup between the teeth and the gum lines. That's it. Be gentle with yourself. Nice. So you got a lot of mulch now. Saddam Hussein model. I guess you've got some pretty big trees. The trees here, they're growing. They're very tall. Good call, good call. Do you have bully sticks for him? For old Tommy? Because if Tommy doesn't have bully sticks, might I recommend bully sticks? They're kind of awesome. Dogs love them. Nope. Poor Tommy. Don't do that to Tommy. He's a good boy. He deserves bully sticks. Well, I mean, if you think he's a good boy, then he deserves bully sticks. Yeah, don't do that to him. Give him something good to chew on. I think you've mentioned it in the past, just like detritus. He plays with detritus. Tennis shoe. Yeah, I mean, if you want your dog to chew shoes, then yeah, throw shoes at your dog. But then don't be surprised when they mess up your good shoes. All right, it was just a recommendation, a gentle suggestion. That's all. That's all. I love Paul, but if you choose my shoes, he's getting it. Dear Lord. Okay, that's wild. That you get brand new shoes for your dog to chew on. He is not deprived, no, but really, bully sticks. They're good for them. It's protein. They like chewing on them. They disappear them. If they swallow them, they get digested in their gut. They're kind of the best. That over rawhide every day. Why do you have a warehouse full of tennis shoes? Gotcha. Resale? It's all made in China. Yeah, pretty much. Uh, they're not consumer durables. Not truly durable. They have a shelf life. So if you're willing to store them in really carefully climate controlled environments, then they can last a pretty long time. But with high heat, high humidity, they're bunk. Um, I remember when we lived in Malaysia, all the rubber just fell apart, just heat rot. How much did you acquire? I'm curious. Yeah, I graduated high school in Malaysia. So my whole like Texan identity. This is my American identity. You know, it's just it doesn't tell the whole story. In fact, I shared a photo some time ago on my channels showing the places that I lived. It was a world map, and I had the heading on it TCK. There's more. Stateside, there's more. Just 3 states. But I've road tripped through most of them. It's tagging along with family. Photos from everywhere. Haven't gone to the Grand Canyon yet, though. Would like to. Haven't gone there. Haven't seen the sequoias. Yellowstone. There's a lot I haven't seen. CM, it's just getting started. It's just getting started. We're still at square one. Yeah, Minnesota is still on the wish list. For sure. Where's that place? Tillamook, Wisconsin? Oh, Oregon. Tillamook is in Oregon. Derp. Dairy. Don't tell him. And CM, I don't know about all that. I mean, I'm trying to expand to occupy the space, but at the same time, there's this part of me that just wants to be rid of everything, because it's just like, yeah, it's cool, the stuff is nice, but it sends the wrong message. Just I don't really care for the stuff. A few nice things that you use every day, that's good. But extraneous stuff, like, no one needs this much stuff. And like, most of what I have here is stuff that my folks acquired. They have so much stuff that, like, some of it has to live here. Otherwise, there's just no space for it. And sure, the experience is important. I agree. Getting the right stuff. Also, I know that you're a little beyond that. I mean, you've got a warehouse full of shoes. I'm happy I don't have your problems. Like, your problem I experience on a much smaller scale. In my case, I'm holding on to a whole bunch of current generation electronics, and it seems like no one that follows me on social media has any interest of acquiring anything. Like, a lot of people I've networked a little bit with other people in the game, and it seems just like no one has any interest in furthering their investment in the space. They're happy playing their video games. Like, okay, cool. I might just have to start using some of this stuff, because eventually it's just going to lose value. It's going to fucking plummet. Like some of the shit that I'm holding on to, it's decayed in value. It's lost, at least 25% by this point, if not more. And it's just fucking sitting there, losing money, losing value, and it makes me sad. Like, why do I have all this shit? Why did I set myself up with this challenge? Oh, because I thought that it would move quickly. I thought that it would be a really interesting challenge to set myself up for. Get to a point where I'm able to make things just disappear. Like a fence. But thus far, I've fallen very, very short of this. Like, I've moved some stuff locally, friends of friends, kind of expanded network. But the general internet, no luck. Maybe everybody's also a seller. Maybe that's the problem. What makes you say that, CM? Kind of curious. Like me, the only things that I've really been looking at lately have been production equipment. Because I'd like to move on past this microphone. Like, it would be really cool eventually to get sponsorship from some real companies out there, but I don't know. It's going to take a while. I don't perceive that happening overnight, but it might. Then again, it might. You put out one good piece and then suddenly it explodes, and then now everybody wants to be your friend. Anyways, in these years since eBay has gone public, they are public, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, so they've been public since 98. Okay, so it was all part of the .com boom. So in these many years since eBay went public, just in like the last 5, you've had the emergence of some viable competitors for specific niches. I don't know what type of items you're trying to sell that you're not getting any traction with. An old empty Vaseline jar. It must have been a collector's type thing, How is their stock doing? Well, let's see. In the past month, I think it's been on a solid run up in the past month, but everything has. So, interestingly enough, they bottomed out on the 23rd of March, and since then, so 52-week low, $26.02, and now it's trading at right up against its 52-week high. Maybe like fuck selling on eBay, just acquire eBay stock. At that rate, like, what the hell? Or unless you enjoy buying postage. I'm okay buying postage. Like if you're buying your stamps with cash, you can send me the cash. I'll give you a little kickback. I'm very happy to buy postage. Shopify is public too? What? Since when? Anyways, Motley Fool article April 27th. Forget eBay. Shopify is a better growth stock. Shopify, I'm not too surprised by. Because Shopify, there you've got a platform and it's. How do they handle payment processing as well? I think they do. I think they do. I think they're like a one-stop shop type of deal. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe you get a choice of payment processor. Shopify. Yeah, they kind of changed the game. Fuck. Trading at $740 a share. Okay, wow. So since bottoming out at 336, Shopify's already gone up 100%. Over 100%. Impressive. They went public 6 years ago. Looks like trading started around $25.68 a share, and now it's at $740.56. Holy shit. Yeah, you got a lot of young people interested in getting in on day trading. I know I'm missing so many opportunities. And it kind of sucks. But, just trying to stay focused. I'm just trying to do this, lay this first stone well. That's it. Build up some skills. Have some fun. If you make a buck, that's great. Hopefully you can eat. I saw a really, really funny comic the other day. It's this guy, a guy with like a guitar on his back, talking to a pilot who's standing next to a jumbo jet. And he's saying, well, if you can't make a living off of it without government assistance, then maybe it's time to look for a different gig. Whoa. No, I mean, some people just like the thrill of it. I remember when I was back in college, one of the non-traditional students in my program, he was day trading Netflix. I think it's still pretty hot among day traders. See, you say, I love art, but don't all the artists you know expect some sort of subsidy? Yeah, they do. I don't know that it's an expectation. I mean, I think that in the art world, for the longest, it's always been a matter of finding a patron. Right? Once one gets patronage, then all right, you can kind of have at it. And sure, there's a place for commissions, but then there's also just art for art's sake. Patrons are dead. Well, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. I can say that I have some data, and it's not just me. No, there are a lot of people out there that are producing some form of art, one form or another, and they're able to get closer over to the actual market, to the consumer. So the consumer becomes your patron. And then you have some consumers that just have a lot. They either value what it is you're doing more, or they just have greater propensity to give. And that's a thing. Kind of look out for it. Take care of the people that are taking care of you. I mean, it's just like any other business. Venice in the 1600s. What's the landscape look like now? Yeah, so you've commissioned portraits of Tommy. That's good. Oh, I remember there was a guy came about by here and he did he did oil painting, and I was curious what he would charge for a decently sized Paul. Just as a kind of a thing to know, you know, goals. Anyways, patron in the sense of having like the one wealthy benefactor that supports an individual or a collective's artistic output. This still exists. It definitely exists. But these days, the landscape is such that I think the vast majority of independent artists, they're earning through platforms like Patreon or OnlyFans. And to that end, hey, I've got referral links to both, right? But I don't know how many artist types are in my circle. How many would hear me say that? I'm always interested in the creatives. I like them. He charged $20. How large is the piece? CM, yeah, well, there is a bit of that, sure, but there are others. There are others. They're out there. It's just not typically not the place of government. No. I had a buddy, the one I stayed with the first time I went out to LA. He made a post, and on Facebook he was advocating for government subsidies, government sponsorship of art. And then I watched that movie, The Lives of Others, and I know that he's a what's the word for one who loves Germany? Deutsche. Anyways, he loves Germany. So, I asked if he'd seen that. And of course he had. He knew a lot more about the movie than I did. And he made the case, well, that's... You gotta look at who was behind that piece in order to grasp why it took the tone it did. Not a phobe. File. He's not afraid of all things German. He loves German. He is very into linguistics. He just really likes Germany. Anyways, in your case, you could say that your $20 commission, the pastel, was a bit of a steal. And some people, a lot of independent artists, they'll undervalue their time, or they'll price their offerings out as if they can count on tips on the back end, but you really can't. You really can't, and you shouldn't. And then a lot of people that would be consumers or would be people interested in commissioning stuff, I think a lot of them they look at commissions and the willingness to pay for a commission, and they kind of set their own willingness to pay for a commission piece at the same price that they'd be willing to pay for mass market reproduction. And you can't do that either. But people let you get away with it because they're hungry for work. You wanted to give him more, but he wouldn't take it. Oof. Somewhere there's a line between principles and then just I don't know. I have no idea what position this individual was in. Mass market fakes usually come with a nice styrofoam frame. Sure, but you know, if you get a good piece done, then so one could go like, you know, if hey, you wanted a print, I could go over to a hobby shop, get a nice size reproduction, put a signature on it, get you a nice frame, some good packing material, and send it out. But there's time involved in all that. You know, time, and people have to run around the place. Logistics. I've been looking into online print shops because ultimately I'd like to sell prints. That's something I'd like to do. Picking up that camera, it wasn't a mistake. Losing it, that hurt. Anywho, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Sell prints without frames? Fuck yeah, you can. If someone values a piece enough, they'll go get it framed on their own. Happens. Otherwise, you offer the option. Okay, I can go and get it framed for you. Anyways, I'm pretty happy to get more stuff out there. Physical pieces out there. Because it's good. It's nice knowing somebody's got something that you made and they've placed it somewhere where they can just look at it. They can show it to other people. That's pretty cool. My uncle, one living out in Hawaii, he was suggesting, oh, you know, maybe you have some nice landscapes that you've taken while you visited. I could get those printed and framed and put them up in my short-term rentals. You know, and then maybe people would be interested in acquiring them. Could be a cash flow. Frames cost money and are paying to ship. Yep. Everything costs money. There's nothing really free except for, well, yeah, I mean, that's capitalism for you. Everything costs you. Well, gee, see, I'm glad you think so. Really. Because they were taken with pretty old shit. You know, and I just throw a whole bunch of them together. But yeah, I'd like to do more of that. And these markets are, they're tough. They're really tough markets, and there are a lot of excellent photographers out there. Add to that, everybody's got a good camera in their pocket now. In the developed world, the first world, whatever the hell you want to call it, we all have excellent cameras in our pockets. And a lot of us just use them taking lewd photos of ourselves and sending them to other people. Wow. Or this one, I think I may have mentioned this one. Or you may have heard me mention this one before. Like you go to an art museum, the Louvre, everybody admiring the Mona Lisa, and they're all queuing up with their smartphones in hand, trying to take a smartphone photo of the Mona Lisa. What the fuck are you doing? Aren't you aware that the museum's got these brilliant high-resolution scans? I mean, why would you even bother? Just look at it. You're there, just fucking look at it. Oh, and the others weren't mine. I give credit where credit's due. Just like I look out for people who don't give credit where credit is due. The ones that, if you press them, they'll dodge. Fuck those guys. I mean, I get that nothing is truly original. Right? We've all been here for so long. We've had generations upon generations of humans. History. Being able to capture thoughts. So we're all just riffing off of one another, but come on. Straight plagiarism? No. No respect for that. Anywho, so got a package of goods, some tokens to send out. That's in waiting. I think I'm gonna get back to making my scale drawing, my map. I downloaded a piece of software that lets me do scale drawings. And what I'm trying to do is to produce a blueprint or just a floor plan of this house. It's for planning. Yes, yeah. You know, doing this. Oh, hello. This is attractive. We were talking about eBay. I got a push notification to my phone. You can get 5% eBay bucks right now. You know, in case you're looking to stimulate the economy a bit. Do your consumer thing. Whoops. Whoops. Loud noises. Link me. I'm curious what you got. I probably won't buy you. I'm just curious. There's a pair of shoes, just like sports shoes, that I've had half a mind to get a pair of forever. For 2 years now. And I saw a buy one, get one half off deal on those the other day. But I haven't done it. Not yet. Pretty happy with my beat up old flip flops. Some toe shoes would be nice though. Toe shoes. Thank you. There we go. I've been periodically muting myself. Okay, this is a 3D to 2D converter. Trying to get a grasp on this software package. Okay, CM. Hop to it. Yeah, if there's ever anything I can help you with, you know, I have strengths in certain departments. Happy to work. At least sometimes you have to work. Otherwise, how are you going to eat? Yeah. I mean, I think whenever you see things like that, the rule of thumb is don't panic. Right? Take whatever information they've given to you and try to figure out what's going on. I hope I was able to illuminate a bit of my process. That's good. That's good. Glad I was able to be of some assistance. Because it's pretty scary. I count myself fortunate. I haven't really, well, on the one hand, I haven't received any ransom letters. On the other hand, I've had some pretty significant breaches in very, very public spheres. But I kind of see them coming. I like it when they make noise. For me, it's all a gentle reminder. You're doing something right. Keep going. If I had to take a wild guess, I hope that you're not using that combination anywhere. That email plus password combination, because it's clear that's compromised. I'll link you over to a site where you can check some stuff. I'm vaguely familiar with security concepts. Oh, thank you for your vote of confidence. Even though I know that, you're using an alias, the sentiment is appreciated. It's probably the hardest thing that you can do here. No, I just dabble. Just dabbling. But I'm really excited to get this scale drawing together. This will be helpful. In fact, I need a moment. I have a notebook. I must retrieve my notebook. It'll help with the scale drawing. We'll just leave this right here. It's a good scene. Found it. Wow, I just crashed the software. Guess I gotta take notes. Do not send. They can figure that one out on their own. That's an easy one. Hmm. Fuck yes. Starting to see some numbers that I like. Alright, that's really cool. That's really cool. Okay. Starting to learn a little bit about YouTube. YouTube and tying it all together. You gotta get smart. Time to learn. Hmm. This is clumsy. I kind of wonder if this is the right approach. What the fuck? Hey, Andrew. Nice. What did you think? Looks like Yeti is gonna have some fun. Yeah. It's um it's pretty exciting for me. Excuse me. I was pretty pumped. Something new, you know. Hadn't messed with that before. Let's say 180 and a half. Okay, I have a line. I drew a line. 180 and a half. And extend it by, gotta do some math here. 208 less 33 and a half. This is to no, 174.5. Ooh. 6 years over there. Holy hell. Nice. She's sending that all to you. You're talking paper currency? It's got to be a pretty significant sum. How long do you have to hold it for her? Like, I imagine that's gonna be pretty heavy. Actually, well, no, not that bad. Depending on how much it is, like $10,000 in $100 notes, it's, it's just a stack. I can't imagine how many stacks you're talking here, but you know, I can't imagine this taking up multiple bags. 6 years, no matter what you're doing, really, unless you're getting compensated really, really highly. I mean, she. 1.5 million. 6 years. Okay, so she was earning a pretty solid wage. Yeah, just don't let anybody know you have it. You know, and hopefully you don't have to sit on it for too long. That's my 2 cents. But yeah, it's pretty significant. Definitely not insignificant. I now have 2 lines. Wait, do I have 2 lines? Yes, I do have 2 lines. Yahtzee. I'm trying to make a model of my house. Of this house. And then I think this is the way to do it. This is the way to skin this cat. Maybe. $174.5. Yes. And it's right in line. It's awesome. And 4 foot 1 inch equals 37 inches. No, 49 inches. That's nice. Wait, so you mean to say that she's just gonna get a courier to carry 1.5 million in cash? That's it's a lot. She's definitely gonna have to declare, or whoever's carrying it is gonna have to declare it. She can't do it electronically. Like run it up to some nearby country. Like I don't know if I'd want to sit on a 1.5 million in paper. It's a lot of paper. I'm gonna grab some water. Yeah, I mean that would be the safest way to move that amount of currency. Right. Otherwise, like I wouldn't trust just anybody with 6 years worth of earnings. That's a lot. It's a lot of money to trust somebody with. I mean, at that point, people start doing stupid shit. Feelings get hurt. What the fuck? That's not right at all. Something's wrong with this angle. So instead of that, what if I did this? Say this is 208. This is just for reference. Yeah, I mean, I hope for the best. The most that any friend has ever entrusted me with was 10K. Because that's just at the point where you have to declare it. 1.5 million, you're talking like significantly greater scale. I'd have a hard, one, if I had that much money, I'd probably, there are very, very, very few people in this world I would trust with that. Because a lot of people are happy to burn bridges for insignificant sums of money. So if you have such a good relationship with your friend, try to advise her to get it moving some other way, if at all possible. Because it's a lot of risk. Whenever you're dealing with large sums of money, that's really risky. Just my 2 cents. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I think I got it. She already processed it, so you're stuck. Not yet. Until the money's actually left. There's something that can be done. Because at that point, yeah. It's it's one of those things. Just like, what's her plan? What's she proposing to do? It just strikes me as such a large amount that you're asking for trouble. Fuck, I don't know how to do this right. Guys, and my batteries are low on this. I'll be right back. Yeah. Anyways, people would happily kill for much smaller amounts of money. You know? So it's just one of those. But yeah, my 2 cents. Find another way to transfer the funds. There's got to be some way that's safer for everybody. Well, let's see what happens when I hit this button. Wow. Don't save. I don't understand. What am I doing? Don't understand what I'm doing. Is there a history pane here? No. Wow, this software sucks. That's shit. Don't save. I've got to learn this software. Right now, I'm fucking hopeless. What can I do with this? Can I drag the shape up? Yes. Awesome. I can start adding height to my elements. pull rectangles, rotated rectangles. This is a scaling tool. Zoom extent. Why is this not its own thing? Move that endpoint, that's not what I'm looking for. This should be okay. I can put a little text annotation where I want it. That's helpful. What if I set this right over 208? 208. Okay, great. So from there, I should be able to move these two segments right over here. That should be right. And then these lines should work out. 28 and 7/16. It's shy. I don't get it. Maybe my math is fuzzy. I may have fucked up here on this math. What about here? Oh, okay, well, that's fucked up too. Right. No wonder everything's fucked. There. 110.5. Bam, bada bing, bada boom. That should do it. Along with the red axis, that's fine. This similarly should be along the red axis. It's good. All right. Now, it should all work out perfectly. This is fucking detail stuff. CAD. 28 and 7/16. That's not correct, but it's no problem because I can just shift this. Or I should be able to just shift this. If I take this one and erase it, and then take this one and connect, and this point and connect, I should be able to shift this one. All right, that's out on some other reference point. Let's go ahead and measure back here over to here. It's not right anymore. What the fuck? Green axis out to here. 208, 5/16. Why is that off? Not on the axis. Fuck me. Oops. I've got all these lines shooting across all over the place. That's what? These are two discrete lines. That's not right. There should be a single one. Delete the segment. It's the erase tool. Erase E. That makes sense. Get rid of that segment. Get rid of this shit. What's this? Get rid of that. Alright, let's try over again. Cleaned this up. Try again. Okay, points of reference. Midpoint here out to some line along this thing. This has apparently no axis that it's respecting. Let's adjust this point. Is there anything that's along the red? Sure. It needs to be at a 90 offset by 90. Maybe this whole task would be made a lot more trivial by modeling this as instead of just lines right off the jump, rectangles. Anyways, I could just close this off, make a rectangle first, and then from the rectangle, extend some line segments outward, and then just eventually consolidate it into a single thing, single body. Could try that. 563 and 568. This is fucked. Totally fucked. This is along green. Okay. 110.5. Bam. Now I have a reference point. From here, select this node. Hit our guide point. Pan over here. Whoops. And click through the model. And if this is correct, if I set this upright, when I move this, it should be, yeah, it's parallel to that axis. That's good. All right. And it should have the correct length of 110.5. Yahtzee. Got one. Got a line. I drew a line. Again, from this point out, 208. Long red. 208. Set. Nice. Now we've got our line. Move this one in line here. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Delete the original. Use the eraser. I'm starting to learn the shortcuts. This is great. I'll be able to actually, at some point, the hand tool is H. At some point, I'll be pretty proficient with this package. Maybe somebody needs somebody who can do this type of shit. Draftsman. I don't think they make too much though. Along this line, 41. 41 is our number. 49. Going for 49. Bam. All right. So here, move this guy right here. I want it super precise. Hand using P, no, H, the hand. And then move this right there. Zooming into infinite H. I want to get right on top of this fucker. HM. It should be good now. Should be good. I can erase this guide. No, not yet. Let's go ahead and verify on these two. That ends up being 47 and 3/16. That's not right. Should be along here, along this. No, we don't actually know the angle, but they should be equivalent. They should be equal. Fuck me. H. R. That's not R. Tape measure. Maybe it's T. T. T is for tape measure. 49. That is correct. Yeah, maybe I'm a little off somewhere. I don't know. This is fucking ridiculous. Sandbox. I can freehand it some shapes, rotate angle, rectangles, polygons. Yeah, I'm thrown for a loop here. Because this is 47 3/16. I think I'm gonna go back to double check my measurements. 44 foot 1 inch. I mean, I suppose. Wow, this is it's so interesting to look at. Like I had this proposed layout and I kind of pieced it together over time. Tried it, reverted. What if I wanted a door? Fuck me. This shit. Could start by modeling any number of easier rooms. But me being me, anyways, fuck it, save this. Well, let me just try doing a very simple thing, just to get better working knowledge of this. I picked one of the hardest to begin with. Let's try a new one. Alright. Try a simple room. This one's just going to be a rectangle. Yeah, this is literally a rectangle. Can't fuck this up. Let me change my dimensions here so I don't have to do too much math, because division by 12 is no fun. Document setup, print scale, page setup. No. Location document setup. Damn it. Close. New from template. Interiors in inches. A rectangle. Alright, no, that's right. 153 by 130. Start by using the tape measure. 153. By 130. Okay. We'll call this simple single room. Very simple room to model. Got my guides here. Very clumsy. Let me make one more measurement out. This was 130 inches. So from here, I'm making a guide point, inline, parallel here, 130 inches. Fucking rectangle. Can't fuck this up. I'm laying out every single fucking dimension on this. It's a 153 by 130 rectangle. Can't fuck this up. Are there layers? Because if there aren't layers, it's going to be kind of rough too. Section plane, advanced camera tools, window, materials, components, styles, scenes, tags, outliner. Okay. Outliner. But this is, it's just not, I'm, from a usability standpoint, this is, they could do better. They could do a lot better. I'm sure after you spend enough time working in this package, then it's just second nature, but some of this stuff just strikes me as being it's not well joined together. Then again, I'm spoiled because, well, normally I'm just playing around with like Adobe Photoshop, and it's had such a long run. It's a very mature package. Mm-mm. Anyways, I got all these little dimensions that I kind of pulled over time. And there's a lot more to figure out. I'm going to have a comprehensive floor plan. And somehow tying it together with the plat would be helpful. I'm going to take a bio break. Go think about my life for a bit. Gotta get these batteries on a charger. Bleh. All right. Well, I mean, if she's committed to if she's committed to staying with that course of action, then I suppose that's all you can really do, right? Just sit tight. Hopefully, you don't have to hold on to it for too long. You know, the basics is just act like everything's normal. Stash it somewhere. Maybe keep a camera on it if you're really concerned. Like with that much, yeah, I'd want to keep eyes on it. I'd either lock down or just be able to have some system so I know if anybody else tries to make a move for it. But generally, if you already keep a low profile, then don't worry. That's right. Don't panic. My trackpad might run out of battery today. But just that you're holding on to it for a friend, right? It's even in some ways it's better that they don't actually know what it is. I just say like, yeah, hey, I have this stuff. It's really important. Um, like they can help you keep eyes on it, but it's better if no one knows what it is. It's think about yeah, like the name tank. The tank. You could put a tank inside of a wooden crate. And it's big and heavy, and it's just that's just a tank. Don't worry about it. It's a tank, right? It's just a package. Sometimes it's just a package. Don't fucking worry about it. Let's do some math, okay? So, $10,000 stack, whatever they call this. How thick is it? How much does it weigh? Currency strap. Okay, they call it straps. How much does a strap weigh? Strap currency. A strap. Okay, a weight. What? No, dude, there's no way. Okay. You hold on. Okay, wait. Okay. A $100 U.S. Federal Reserve note weighs exactly 0.8 grams. $1 million is 10,000 bills, and so $1 million in hundreds weighs 8 kilograms, or 17 pounds. So if you're dealing with 1.5, then you're looking at 17. Half of 17 is what? 8.5. So 25 and a half pounds of currency. And that's it's not all that heavy, right? You could hide that. So in this picture, they're showing this briefcase and saying, so a small briefcase could easily hold the bills. Yeah, it's not that much volume. It's just don't let anybody know you have it. $1 million would take up less than half a cubic foot, a little more than 3 gallons. You can stash it pretty easily. Again, just don't let anybody know what it is. Like whatever container it arrives in, keep it in that container and cover it with something. And you know, maybe set up some type of intrusion system. Like either the best, of course, is some type of camera, so you're able to actually watch it. And in case there's movement, it records. You could use an old phone to do that, or barring that, you know, or in conjunction with something like you get something that if this a door was opened, it would trip and it would leave a tell. You could use pencil lead or anything small that just snaps. Just insert, you know, make sure nobody gets at it. Otherwise, yeah, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. Don't panic. If I was your friend though, there's no way in hell I wouldn't trust 6 years of earnings to just to anybody. Much less somebody that's just like hired to move stuff around the place. Not without some type of tamper evidence stuff, and you gotta know if somebody's touching your shit. 6 years of earnings. That's significant. Well, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference who she is. No, I mean that's good for you. For me, again, it's like, who am I entrusting to move this in the first place? Or like, she could trust you with everything, but then you've got middlemen. They're in order to make that final mile, you've got to hand things off. So I like that much money, I would never move in currency. Uh, Hell, like I don't really like carrying any real sum of money. You know, at most, like losing all the shit I lost in San Diego, that hurt because that was thousands of dollars worth of value, just pop, gone. But if it's currency, you know, like electronic transactions, electronic movement, who the fuck messes around with that much cash? Like, there's got to be a safer way to move it. No, if it was a case of like, hey, all right, your friend says you've got to come over to this place. There's a briefcase, you know, and just pick up the briefcase, take it back home. Don't look inside. Don't let anybody else know what it is. Then that's a different story. But it sounds like they're entrusting some third party. Okay. Wait. Yes. No. No, that's something else entirely. Yeah, this layers thing, it's in a different package. So I guess just... Fuck, man. It's so weird. Toots. Here we go. Show me some toots. Let's follow along with the video series. Yep. It's fucking video lecture time. Let's go. Remote learning. Oh god. I think I'm gonna have better mileage if I just look at the transcript. The guy, Oh, okay, this is straight from the horse's mouth. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, so basic stuff, measurements, geometry, combining shapes. Uh, yeah, I'll just keep fucking around with it a little bit. How tall is a standard ceiling height? I guess I'll make some more measurements. Inbox, map. Cabinetry note from here. Talking about the war on terror. Protest terms. Oh, yeah, those fucks. Performance and remote. Hey, that's cool. Nothing wrong with getting friendly with a rich woman. That's good. Stop loss. Fuck. This is the most important stop loss item, I think. It's tripping me up. This other stuff, some of this shit, it's paperwork. Get the grips with this. Let's push some paper for a bit first. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, that's where it was. That's interesting. Was it really about lifestyle, or was it about her as an individual? Um, hell, it's been almost 2 months. Where can I find this? Oh. Lifestyle. So it's not about her. You like her. You just weren't sure if wealth was for you. Why is that? What's this thing called? Let's just go here. Hey, Supness. Welcome back. Just another day over here. Live in two different worlds? Like how so? I'm not sure I follow. What the fuck? Why did they just kick me out of there? She is a noble and I am a peasant. Is she really a noble? I mean, that's a very interesting frame. Are you really a peasant? I guess. I just don't know. I don't know enough yet. But it's a very interesting frame. Supness. Yeah, but I mean, I could understand why one might be hesitant. I'm just curious why Andrew sees himself as a peasant, and meanwhile considers this woman a noble. Because that's, I mean, nobility is it's a pretty tall order. Just trying to get the facts. Get the job. Like I don't know that I've met anyone who I'd consider noble. I've definitely met some moneyed people. Worked under some moneyed people. It's just that there's a huge gap between the two of you when it comes to money. Okay. Yeah, but like someone someone could have very little money but still come from a noble background, right? It's rare, but it happens. And then meanwhile, you could have someone else who has a lot of money but truly comes from a peasant background. Just using the words that you use. And indeed, she may be a princess, but I think it's really it just boils down to money. There's that one very famous story. It's the this like rich man with a fake gold bracelet, and then you've got a like a beggar with a real gold bracelet, but everybody assumes that the beggar's bracelet is fake. Like that's not real gold, you know? One of those things. Not all that glitters is gold. Man, I'm still getting set up on this rig. I realize now I'm like before I start getting into this too deep into 3D modeling and trying to even though this is important, there's some even more pressing stuff, more urgent and important stuff to take care of. Like I could get lost for hours trying to learn this software. And then if it just turns out to be a one-off, well, at least I will have done a very, very thorough job on this one-off. That's kind of cool. Is it 3ds Max or Unreal Engine? Oh, it's neither one of those. So Google, for a period of time, Google had a free online CAD tool. And they ended up selling that off to some other company. I'm trying out that tool. So nothing too crazy. Should be fairly straightforward, but I'm a nub. I'm just a wee nub. And I picked this one because, well, it's got cross-platform compatibility, so I can drive it on my Mac. My workstation is a piece of shit anyways. Like, the only thing that I'm having it do is take care of this broadcast. That's it. Unreal Engine is great and free. Huh. I'll be right back. Bio break. All right. Cool, cool. Everything's good. I wonder what on earth did this actually say? Did I ever? I don't even know where I put this. It's gotta be in my documents somewhere. May 7th. Was this it? Yes, this is my. Yeah, Unreal is probably a much richer package. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's the fucking Unreal Engine. Everybody knows it. But I figured just try to attack the problem with something very light, because it's not like I'm trying to. I figured I'm not trying to model worlds and really sophisticated 3D stuff. I'm pretty happy just playing with rectangles, like really really low polygon count, and just get the job done. Really, the chief objective is to create a floor plan. So ground floor and upstairs. and have it scaled, so it's, I got my dimensions there, and that's it. And then expand from that to include everything, fences, location of like HVAC handlers, just whatever's out there. But and again, it's like, yeah, well, I'm sure you could play with rectangles in the Unreal Engine. It would be like, here's one. It'd be like shooting field mice with a 45. You know, it's just, it's overkill. You don't need to go varmint hunting with a 45. Unless you like Gibbs. And some people like Gibbs. And what do you know? Unreal was really good at Gibbs. Yeah, so I'm pretty content just to use my very basic tools. You know, part of it's just like my laptop's kind of it's not a mobile workstation. It's more just get her done. Like my entire stack is just low-end compute. Try to get her done with low-end shit. Export as a PDF and signed. And can I revert to last opened? Revert. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want the signatures and all the text. Kill my annotations. Die. Delete. Die. Go away. What? I want this to go away. How come I can't trash this? What the fuck? Rectangular selection. No. No. What the fuck? Fucking preview. I swear, preview when handling PDFs is pretty garbage. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's total dog shit. I'm just trying to get rid of my signature here. Fucking hell. Why can I not get rid of my signature? They're gonna try. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm just, fuck this piece of shit. Signed, blah blah blah. This one keeps getting updated. There's no history, no look back. Fuck. Fucking garbage. So I've inserted my signature, and now I can no longer select my signature. I'm just gonna throw away this file. Fuck you. Gone. You know, and then save this again. Export this as a PDF. Boom, done. All right, cleaned up. It has come. Please go to the link, fill it out, save, email it back. If you're unable to save and send, contact blah blah blah. Signed and dated. Let us not forget that email is not a secure transmission protocol. Not safe. Not secure. Hey, nice. Sweet. What day is it? The 19th? Definitely some decay. Yeah, he's a character. I hope he's doing all right. Let me take a look at this. Oh, okay. There's a blog from mocap. Yeah, it's pretty fucking incredible just how much power there is now. Like I didn't grasp what ray tracing, real time ray tracing, like why that was significant until I watched over the keynote, just the RTX bits. I've I'd really like to dump my RTX 2070 stat. If you or someone you know out there is looking for an RTX 2070, I've got a brand new unboxed, totally sealed, minty piece. Let me get it out of my hands, please. I want it gone. Like, I want all my shit gone. Excuse me, it's not shit. All my stuff. It's good shit. Whoa. What's going on here? Alright, cool. That was kind of weird. It's pi o'clock. Water. Quantum. Who knows? I think that's still part of the great unknown, isn't it? Like I haven't actually kept up with developments in that space. It's it's a little beyond me. That's fucking beyond rocket science. I did read a very interesting article, some popularized science. Um, Researchers at one of the poles, they were looking at these neutrinos, some highly energetic particles, and trying to explain this behavior, phenomenon they were witnessing. And their conclusion was that their hypothesis at the time of the formation of our universe, there was the formation of a parallel universe that where everything is just the polar opposite to ours. Which sounds absolutely mad, but that's apparently it. I haven't looked at the source, just the popularized thing. And it was a pretty shitty site. The opposite of Yeti Eater would be Rete Rete or everything would be upside down. I don't know. It's weird. The upside down. That other place. Most recent Rick and Morty was like I didn't realize that the new episodes had been released, so I got caught up over the weekend. Most recent episode was pretty interesting. Photo IDs and Form W-9s. Alright, okay. There was something kind of simple that I ought to take care of because it's Tuesday. And they wanted this stuff today. There it is. Fuck. Am I like rich? With a capital R? I don't know who that is. Shia? No. I'm not a father of Tony. Whole hours worked. How the fuck am I supposed to know how many hours I worked? I suppose that I could do some math. Like, this information's out there. I know it's out there. I'm gonna report this accurately, damn it, because this is... We're talking about government. Government catches you in a lie, they will fuck you. They send you to that place where you don't dare drop the soap. Luckily for me, I don't really fuck with soap. There's no soap to drop. Okay, so total gross earnings for the week you perform the work, not after the employer pays you. It's not take-home pay. Earnings include wages or salary before deductions, tips, commissions, or any kind of... This is kind of... It's a little tricky, but I'm going to figure this out. I'm going to throw some numbers at them. Prison abolition. Yeah, there was a really interesting piece I read some time ago about this. About punishment, crime and punishment. The way that we deal with things now is probably no bueno. I've got to run these numbers real quick. Let me figure out what my hourly rate is, like how much I've been making per hour. Because it's... I kind of wonder, I wonder if I'm making minimum wage. Let's see. Okay, what's better over here? I have a whole separate sheet for this. Okay, so Supness, for some time I was regularly corresponding with one of my close friends from college, Wesley Wilson. Dude, familiar? Wesley Wilson. If you don't know who I'm talking about, I made a blog post where I announced that I'd have this conversation with Wes on the air. So I fielded a call from him from whatever prison he was at. And he shared his story of how he ended up going to prison. The incident that led to his incarceration. He's in for armed robbery, among some other charges. I don't know, I could dig into my records a bit and find it. But for a while, he was obsessed with this idea. It's called redemption. And the first time he used this word redemption with me, I thought that he'd found salvation through Jesus Christ, yada yada, something like that. But it turns out that in prison, there are people circulating these materials related to the so-called redemption movement. It's a pretty dangerous can of worms. Because it's a total conspiracy. But you're dealing with this inmate population, folks that are really, really desperate to get the fuck out of there and get back into some semblance of normalcy. So if you presented them with this idea that, oh, your social security number is tied to an asset that's listed on a public exchange, and if you know this information, you can draw from this trust that's been set up for you by your government and all that, then you just might buy it. And in the process of doing so, provide somebody on the outside, some fucking scumbag, with all of your PI necessary for them to set up accounts, take out credit under your name, and fuck you over when you actually get out. And he was pursuing this. He was pursuing this doggedly. And I was trying to appeal to reason here, but when you're wrapped up, when you're so emotionally invested, and you've poured so much time into something like this, studying, you think studying, but it turns out just to be barking up the wrong tree. It's hard to take no for an answer. So I went through, I meticulously read all the shit that they were spouting, scanned it all into my system, drew some conclusions. This is a total waste of time. So prisons can be kind of dangerous. And then you're getting a lot of people together in this one environment, limiting their access to the outside world. What do you think's gonna happen? Wes is, he's a good guy. His willingness to help other people, but then failure to consider maybe the ethics, behaving unethically. I landed him in hot water, and he's got to suffer. And I hate that he has to suffer, but he understands. At the end of the day, you got to take responsibility for the decisions that you made. So there's a bit of this, like, you incarcerate folks, you end up turning small-time criminals into hardened criminals. That's dangerous. There's room for reform. Straight up abolition, I don't know. Like, there was some time I was considering the whole problem of mass shootings. I wrote a little piece on that. my first and only Medium post. It's this rambling thing, and you know, I try to get some eyeballs on it. Had some trolls. But fuck it, it's whatever. People figure it out. It's all dumb shit. Oh, nice. So this has my hours back to this date. Sweet. Let me grab all this. This is a really, really awesome site. Do data, split text to columns. Wham. Bam. So easy. So easy. Set all of this back to defaults. Just scrub the formatting, can I? Format. Clear formatting. Bam. Delete. So just whole hours, 154 plus minutes, 615. Wow, that was a lot of hours. Yeah, like the mass shooting problem in this country, yeah, it's pretty dumb shit. We do a lot of dumb shit in this country. But it's okay. Signs of change for the better. Kind of wait. Maybe make some noise. They were talking about this too on the radio, like single issue voting. I think the takeaway was that people that are more liberal on issues like abortion, they're more willing to vote for a candidate who may hold a position that runs counter to their own than someone who's diametrically opposed to abortion. So I think that was a takeaway anyways. All right, how do they want this broken down? Chat, let's see, over here. Dump. My dump. Let's go down to the 28th. Grab my data. Wow, Jesus, this is a lot of entries. $346, okay. Grab all this shit. How many records is this? Crikey. Crikey, this is a lot of records. Copy pasta all the way down. Add however many. I said 1,000. Copy pasta. Pasta. Give me the pasta. All right, we got my pasta. I did 4358 down to almost 1,000. 1,000 records right there. Just shy of 1,000. Hefty. Do a little bit of arithmetic. Let's go ahead, sort this, descending. Whoops, not descending. Ascending. Nope. Okay, because these are not actually interpreted as date format. These are just text. So gonna go a little more clever here, or really super basic drag and drop. Cut these and paste them here. Will I clear out some of my old data in the process? I think I did throw away a considerable number of entries by doing that. Son of a bitch. Whatever. I'll prettify things up later. Let me get them the data that they're asking for. May 3rd to May 9th. May 3rd start. I'm going to make it exact. And they're asking for what? May 10th to May 16th. Do you think there is strong reason not to legalize abortions? To have it be illegal? Why? I'm for legalizing prostitution. And I held that belief. I've held that belief for some time. But abortion, that's an interesting one. Bodily autonomy, and not greater than human life. Okay, I'm confused because you stated, I think there is strong reason to not have it legal. And I'm trying to interpret, I think bodily autonomy and not greater than human life. Well, I guess is not greater than human life. Sure. So there's a point of contention. At what point is this thing that you're dealing with a human? Was it human from the point of conception? The point where sperm met egg becomes what? Zygote? Equals human? Actually, oh, I'm so silly. I can just punch it in over here. Ooh. Okay, embryologists will disagree with others, but there are many embryologists that say that it is human. Consciousness is irrelevant from all the arguments I've heard. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, when you put it that way, if it doesn't even need to be conscious, just that at the moment of conception, you are dealing with a human. Hmm. It's pretty pro-life right there. But yeah, you know, sure, if you abort it, then who knows what type of potential this developing mass of cells would ultimately have developed, have yielded. I know a guy used to play Destiny with him. He wrote something on that, saying like, you know, I'm glad that my mother didn't have me aborted. You know, even though like, I guess his dad, call him dad, not father, or I guess father. I don't even know what you call it. Yeah, his dad split from his mom. You know, before he was, before he came into the world, like really came into the world, before he was born, birthed. Yeah, so he's pro-life. Me, I think a bit about Freakonomics. 470.7. 195.55. Yuck. Oh my god. Alright. And 195.55 divided by 32. Oh my gosh. You win some and you lose some. One example is, suppose you invite someone into your home and then force them out and kill them in the backyard. Pro-choice advocates try really hard to take away the human part of the fetus, the clump of cells. Right. Yeah, I mean, so folks, okay, here's a good one. A good one. A woman is raped. Wait, trigger warning. Forgot all about that. Woman is raped. She becomes pregnant because of this situation. Should she be forced to carry the child through the term? Pro-life, like, yeah, there there are no situations under which you should be allowed to abort. Really? She she didn't expect this would happen. It's not her intention. It's not like she didn't invite this person to take up residence inside of her body. Sometimes shit happens. Pro-life, unless she is close to dying or might die. Yeah, I suppose. Anyways, children are they're very expensive. And a lot of us probably came into the world by happy accidents. I'm happy to be here. I hope you're happy to be here. Oh, it's good we're here. Now what? Let's have a good run. The economic argument that children are expensive. No, not really. Not really. So it goes like this. Places with a high degree of education where women are, they have more agency. So developed world, air quotes. I don't know what the PC term is. Rates of childbirth tend to be lower. When you're dealing with educated folks, then they understand, yeah, having kids is a really expensive thing. Therefore, I should not have children until I'm ready to have children. Right, so like that's one aspect of Planned Parenthood. Right? But of course, Planned Parenthood in the U.S. that's it automatically conjures up images of destroying fetuses. But removing that association, just this idea of planning for parenthood, it being this thing that you embark upon, should you choose to do so, at a time that you choose to do so. The sexual revolution happened quite a while ago. We're here. Abortions happen regardless of whether or not they are made legal. Just like rhinos are poached, regardless of whether or not it's legal to hunt rhinos. That ivory. You want that ivory. Can you get an abortion in Texas? Yes. Yes, you can.
But for every state, there are these differences. There's a cutoff, right? In the final trimester, you can't do it, or some, yada yada. You have people crossing state lines so that they can go and seek abortions. So if abortions were just blanket made illegal, the women who wanted to have abortions would likely take on greater risk of self-harm in order to see it through. Because if you have this group and they're already conditioned to have this choice, like they know, okay, I have a choice. It's my body, I have a choice. And then you try to legislate choice out of existence, they're still going to make that decision. So questions more like, okay, well, you have these clinics available, so if you wanted to go seek an abortion, you could go and seek an abortion. Does having this facility available mean that more people are going to seek abortions than if these things didn't exist? And the answer is probably yes. But I guess you have to accept some gray. Like, no matter which way you go, people are going to have abortions. And then some people who you hesitate to say should. But not everybody's ready to be a parent. And then again, maybe like for us too, maybe our parents weren't ready to be parents, but we still came into the world and they tried. Some better than others. You still love your folks if they're around. Or abortion are diminished if it is not legal. Probably, yeah. That's why you have these regulations around things like this. But denying people the choice, I think that's even more dangerous. You take away their agency, or at least remove legal channels for this activity to take place. You just end up driving the activity underground. It goes into dark markets, and now you can't tax it, so the state loses. More likely that the people seeking these services are going to get hurt. Both providers and seekers of the service end up getting hurt. So it just hurts everybody. But in the process, maybe you save some fetuses. And sure, I mean, I get it too. I get it too. Running in the same vein, I saw something interesting. It was about there was a challenge. Find me legislation that legislates what men can do with their bodies. And I can think of an example because there is such legislation, and it's not about prostitution. Utilitarianism argument is pro-life from your understanding? I think it's situational. It's highly situational. I don't think it's a cut and dry type of thing. That's why it's so contentious. Like, even with abortion being legal, a lot of people, some who might not be prepared to have children, they're still going to go through with it. Giving people choice is good. Taking away people's choice, bad, typically. At least in my book. But some things, yeah, you should regulate. And lo and behold, abortion is a thing that is regulated. Like a lot of the stuff now, it tends to be focused around things like, in a more conservative state, they may require that the woman who's carrying that she listened to a heartbeat, if a heartbeat is present, or that she just see everything. They want to show you everything, and then try to guilt women into making a decision. It's a high pressure sales type of thing. Are you sure? And of course, the pro-choice people are against that. They're like, no, I mean, why would you do that? Why would you have to do that? You didn't have to. Why do it? Uh, interesting data point. The number of abortions reported to the CDC in the United States has declined. Its peak was 1990. 1990 at 1.43 million. And the most recent data point here, 2016, we're looking at 623,000. So 0.625 million. We're having fewer kids, period. Substance, were you here when I mentioned that interesting little bit on South Korea? Like their first country to have the average number of childbirths per woman fall below 1. Yeah. I mean, go figure. Anyways, I'm all for taking religion out of politics, trying to separate the two, but it's tough. It's very tough. Hopefully they're welcoming immigrants, right? Like the stuff like, oh, look at Iceland. Look at how beautiful these Icelandic women are. They will pay you to go and marry an Icelandic woman and have kids with her. I don't know. I don't know if there was any truth to that, but I used to see shit like that. Iceland or Norway or, somewhere cold. Somewhere very, very cold. Alright, let me give them these data points that they're looking for. May 3rd. Okay, son of a bitch, I gotta log on again. I took too long. Fucking paperwork. Form fills. Partial unemployment. Now that is a very, very interesting concept. Um, I don't take it to mean pay cuts, docked wages. So they have a glossary here. And inside their glossary, when they define partial, they don't actually define partial unemployment. My understanding is well, here, this is immediately relevant, the most relevant. Ah, okay. Underemployment. It's an interesting word, underemployment. There's a documentary on all this. I haven't seen it, but it might be worth watching. Since you ask, I think it's called One Child Nation. I'm personally curious to give it a look. I like documentaries. But who knows? I don't know. The truth is out there. sending out surplus kids to other countries. Um, I wonder where they would have sent them. The policy is a little more complicated than each family is allowed one child. It's more nuanced than that. China is just an interesting place. Its very own can of worms. Anyways, if you've seen the documentary, you probably know better than I do. Or at least through the lens of the documentarian. No, I don't think everybody would apply for an underemployment benefit. Or, maybe not everybody takes a look into the definition of underemployment. Or maybe some people look at the definition of it and go like, whoa, no, I'm definitely not underemployed. I'm way above my pay grade. I'm gonna stay quiet on this one. Just shut up and take the money. Anyways, I think I'm finished with that. I'm not 100% sure. Perhaps it would be wise to review the correspondence. Perhaps. WTF? That's very strange. Okay, Supness. I read you. A little exercise. Guess who just killed 2 blood-sucking parasites? Oh, hey. Bellanissima. Oh, shit. Just being excitable. So Paul came to me, he laid down, and I spotted 2 fleas. They're dead now. So life is better. Did you purchase your headset? Excellent. So that means I have a chance to take a look. See what I can see. Sweet. Alright. Well, it's good timing. Because I just finished pushing some really pointless paperwork. Well, not totally pointless. I mean, there may be some money in it. No, yeah, wait, what? Okay, so you already got it. You purchased it. Nice. These should be pretty cool. Yeah, I hope this works out really well for you. Sounds cool. It's oh, nice. Nice. It's a good partnership right there. All these. Yeah, that should. Yeah, I think you're in for a pretty good time. um, unemployment stuff. I've been thinking, doing a little thinking. Oh, like maybe now is a good time for me to go look for work. Something I think about from time to time, and you know, I think about it. The thought came about because one of the key takeaways out of this episode for employers is that employees can be perfectly productive at home, even in roles that they once thought, you had to show up to an office. And I've got a pretty decent home office setup. Still, I have no idea what it is I'd really like to sell my time for on the labor market. Many things. Could try to go back for the whole data analysis, big data, data science type shit. Still very hot. Mm, I think I'm familiar. There was an offer. It was like, anyways, some type of, yeah. There was some company that was, I believe, trying to get students out to the Bay Area, placement into some of the big tech firms. And the way it works is, after you graduate, some proportion of your income goes to paying back that debt. But up front, they house you someplace. I wonder how that's going right now. Really wonder. Oh, I wonder about a lot of things. Like, if any of these people I wrote emails to will ever write me back. Feels bad, man. Mm. Oh, really? That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Right, right. Similar model. Hmm. Yeah, for sure. Would that be something you're interested in exploring? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about it. I've definitely thought about doing all that. I guess I have some more thinking to do. Like on the one hand, it's tempting. I go get on the job search, actually make some real grown up money, be able to plan for the future, have benefits, all that. Still do what you like in your downtime. Versus keep wrapping up my projects. Be wary about taking on new business. Just do a good job finishing up the old stuff. But yeah, in a word, practical. Software engineering, very practical. Pretty powerful skill set. I guess that would put me into direct competition with a lot of other people. But the pay is so good. Like starting salaries are good. Demand is there. Like it's kind of hard to shake a stick at. Oh, hey. Thank you. Sky VXL2. Thank you for the follow. Not sure what inspired that. Your boy Frosty hosted me. Really? Cool. What's Frosty's handle? So I might take a look at what Frosty was doing. What's my title? Take a wild guess. I think if you think on it for a while, it'll make sense. Think. Think then, or just take a wild guess. Whatever hits your gut. Trust your gut. Try exclamation. Oh, wait. What's the question? You said, why you got a gun? Why do I own a gun? Or why is there a gun on display? I will take the yes to mean, why do I own a gun? You can use exclamation mark Y as in Yankee. Gun. One word. Why gun? No. Y is in Yankee. Not WHY. And I'll tell you. Exclamation mark Y gun. Y gun. One word. Not just the letter Y. Hey, you got it. Oh, and then 6. Yeah, I saw the letters MG, and since we were on the topic of guns, I thought that you assumed this was a machine gun. Okay, bye. Take care. Be well.
have it in the way.
Kind of afraid to step on him. He's so relaxed. Anyways, what's going on here? Why won't it let me in? Has somebody been trying to compromise my shit? I doubt it. I wonder why it's giving me grief then. Oh, there goes Paul. Hmm. gonna take a bio break. This day's been going by pretty quickly. Look. All right, exit Paul. Stage left. Lazy turtle. Yes, you did. And you're also missing what's on my screen right now. I'm all I can gather is that the cost of living in Colombia must be a pittance compared to what it is in the US. Because this to me is pretty extraordinary. Like what I'm witnessing right now is just my mind is blown. No, I mean, dude, if you saw what I was seeing right now, like, wow. No, I mean, I think they eat pretty good over there. It just costs less to live. I suppose if you're looking for a certain standard, then who knows? Who knows? But mm, I can't take my eyes away from this. All right, it's over. Moving right along. um, yeah, I mean, sure. There's probably some instability on that note. Bogota. These folks apparently in Bogota. Colombia, Bogota cost of living. I'm so curious. um. Oh, sorry, Paul. I almost stepped on him. Cost of living in Bogota. Average monthly cost for a single person is about $500. A 3-bedroom in the city center. You can get a 3-bedroom apartment in the city center for about $670 per month. And then you throw on your utilities, you're right around 800. The conversion rate from US dollars to Colombian pesos is $1 to 3,876.51 Colombian pesos as of May 19th, 2020. I wonder how much it costs to buy a Big Mac. Big Mac index. Let's go. Let's see Burgernomics. This to me is always the good stuff. Gotta know how much is my Big Mac. What? Son of a gun. Alright. Where's Colombia? Yo, tell me it's not way down here. Colombia. Implication based off the Big Mac index is that the Colombian peso is 36.2% undervalued. No shit. Qatar Real is also 37% undervalued based on the Big Mac index. Japanese yen, 37.5%. Wow. Malaysia, the ringgit, 58.9% undervalued. Oh, baby. Even Singapore, 22.8% undervalued by the Big Mac index. By the Big Mac index, the only ones here is this isn't everything. No way. But the only ones that are overvalued relative to the US dollar per the Big Mac Index, Switzerland and Norway. That's really interesting. Really, really fucking interesting. My mind is blown. This is index at January 2020. I think this is the most recent numbers they've got. Okay. Instead of looking at a raw index, GDP adjusted. Okay, when you adjust for GDP, it's a different story. Based on differences in GDP per person, for Colombia, a Big Mac should cost 42% less, suggesting the peso is 10.2% overvalued. Whoa, now that's interesting. Foreign brand doing business tends to do that. Brazil, 42% overvalued. Big Mac should cost 40% less based on GDP. Whoa. But Singapore's still down there, same as Malaysia. Fuck it, maybe someday I'll just get my ass over to Southeast Asia. Fuck it. Get closer to home. Nice. Hey, Andrew. Sweet. Glad you were able to join. California fan club. Help me get out there. I'm a little tired of having nothing on the calendar. Yeah, I mean, if there's a good reason to get out there. maybe avoid LA this time. For the time being, yeah, but it's kind of the seat of so much. Just like Miami. Eventually I'm gonna make my way down to Miami. And eventually I'm gonna make my way back out to LA. It's gonna happen. Unless I drop down dead. Like somebody comes and tries to kill me and they somehow succeed in killing me. I'm gonna make it to those two places. Oh yeah. Just the way things are right now. Frank, why Miami? It's the other seat of the adult industry in the US. It's all centered around Miami and LA. That's where talent tends to be based. And Lazy Turtle? Yep. Come and take it. But actually don't. Please, please, if you ever decide you want to show up, let me know. Let's talk first. I don't want to be woken up in the dead of night and have this thing led. Would rather not have to do that. I think if anything, this time has encouraged people to chill out. But I want to make it out to some events. In time. Anyways, this is a very long article, and it's not really telling me anything new. Lazy Turtle, would you ever consider an OnlyFans account? Not too familiar with the industry, wondering if maybe there's some local / up and coming stars you could work with. Dude, it's like I don't know. I haven't put very much time into finding other people, and maybe at some point I'd better do that. But OnlyFans, yeah, I have an account. Like if you Google Yeti Eater, that's one of the hits. Wow. Very, very interesting. Anyways, a very long article. Don't really care to read it all. But it's like we're good. It's baby steps. Original trap. Same. But you know the response. You've been here before. How have you been? I'm gonna go with it's on your side. Sometimes it's on my end. Sometimes. But very rarely. Busy day trading, gotcha. Cool. Yeah, markets have been very volatile. Not that I pay too much attention to them. It's beyond me. Hopefully you've been doing alright through it all. Yep. Agreed. Volatility is good if you're trading. Agreed. Looking for price action, volume to back it up. Get your wins, get out. Someone I know, small business owner, recently put out a message saying like, "Hey, I'm looking to invest. Looking to start investing. Now I have some capital at last." And one of his Facebook contacts said, "Buy a triple leveraged oil ETF." Bound to be some upside eventually. And then other people talking about airlines. The whole travel industry took a real beating. Travel and hospitality. Go figure. I mean, it doesn't look like we're transitioning off of it anytime soon. Always going to need it. So long as it exists, we're probably going to leverage that resource. What are you trading? Tech options, gotcha. Now, options are something I'd like to explore a little deeper. Okay, so two payment processors, fintech, and then Wayfair. They do all sorts of shit. It's not a marketplace, right? I think they're just e-commerce, B2C. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's right. Yeah, got it. Furnishings. I know ones that made out well so far. Home improvement. I guess. You know better. You're keeping an ear to the street. You're playing in the market. Hmm. All right, like whoever's the front runner on a vaccine. I guess that's pharma. What's this? A puzzle. We got a new puzzle. Hmm. I don't think there's a prize at the end of this one. Yeah, it's just a little game. I'll pass. Lazy Turtle, presently running 2020 MacBook Air base. Original Trap, your comment regarding biotech. It tends to be the case with pretty much everything, right? Rising tides. They're all boats. Yeah. Or wave, sure. Tides, waves, it's all cyclical. Periodic. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. So I don't have Boot Camp running on this. In fact, I don't have any virtualization software going on this yet. Although it might be a good idea. But hell, these days I don't really do much involving VMs. I suppose it'd be smart to. Like, well, no, not. It's not even necessary. Like it's been a long time since I've had to hook a laptop up to my car. But once in a blue moon, I'll have to do that. Run some dealer service tools. But would it run it? I don't know. Never thought to test it out. If I run a Mac, I'm gonna tend towards running Mac OS. Got other rigs that are running Win 10. Just use this to drive everything else. It's a cheap terminal, relatively speaking, cheap. Games. Well, the last one I was playing was FF7 Remake, and I'd still like to finish that on hard. Haven't picked it up again. I got through the first 2 chapters in hard, and then started chasing some money and doing some other stuff. But I may pick that up again at some point. And then after that, sell off the PS4. Dump that. I did grab GTA 5 the other day. Since it's free in the Epic Games Store, I figured why not. Started it on the PS4, like on day one that I got the PS4, and then not knowing very much about how the PS4 worked with digitally downloaded content, cleared off the user profiles already on the system, and then could no longer access it. Yeah, I mean, FF7 Remake, beautiful game, indeed, and the scores, of course, it's fucking iconic. So that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed playing that game through. As far as PC Master Race, I mean, it depends, right? Like, yeah, you get the best possible visual experience, but then if you go online, you're gonna dealing with a lot of bullshit. Hacks everywhere. As a casual gamer, I had a lot of fun on console. Especially running a keyboard and a mouse when everyone else was playing around with their little thumbsticks. Like, that was a lot of fun. It was great. Just shooting fish in a barrel. Sometimes that's all you want to do is just shoot fish in a barrel. On PC, you could be the best at something, and then you go into a public server, somebody hits a toggle, and you're fucked. You can't beat them. It's just too easy to run unsigned code, somebody else's shit. So it's, double-edged sword. But I wouldn't mind picking up on some of the older PC titles. Like, I purchased some time ago now, all of the OG Leisure Suit Larry series, and I just haven't put any time into it. So that's sitting on my back burner, way on the back burner. Yeah. Lazy Turtle, in my experience, online gaming communities can be toxic no matter what platform you're on. Yeah. Yeah, to say nothing about the player population. Gamers are, they're an interesting bunch. Dude, from back in the day playing Destiny, some people that I used to interact with every single fucking day, or every single weekend, they'd be coming to me. No, there's just nothing. I step away from that realm, and it's all right, fine, bye. I'm like, well, what about? I thought we were friends. I thought we had something there. But that's what happens, right? You form friendships around a shared interest, and then when you drop it, they tend to scurry. All right, well, I'm going to find some other player that was just as good as you. They'll put up with my bullshit. Oh, whatever. Lazy Turtle, I also don't like having to pay $60 a year for Xbox Live or PS Plus, whereas on PC they don't charge you to play with people online, yeah? That's true. I've never been too big into subscription fees. But that also comes from just not having a lot of money to work with, Back in the day, when I was gaming on Xbox, one of my high school classmates, a good friend from high school, he was working at Microsoft, and I had the hookup on Xbox Live. So, like people in my Discord server, or people that just, the people that took the time to reach out and just ask. Like I used to post up the deals, sell it at cost. Just punch in some orders. Here you go. Here's Xbox Live. I think it was $25 for a year, B-tax. So you can't get that anywhere else. It's the Microsoft friends and family. How people are selling Windows 10 keys for like less than $10 a pop, I have no idea. There's definitely some fishy shit going on. Used to have access to all of it. Buddy's no longer at Microsoft. And it's fine. I hooked up a lot of people. Where are they now? So I'm pretty happy to just be a dirty, filthy casual. Once in a blue moon, play a game because I've been looking forward to it for a long, long time. Otherwise, don't give a shit. Real life is more interesting. You work for a reseller. Huh. Right. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know how keys are getting out for, as far as I can tell, below cost. It's either keys are falling off the back of trucks, digital trucks, or there's some other volume pricing programs that I wasn't privy to. That's all good. Don't really care for resale. Not my cup of tea. No, I mean we're talking like sub $10 Windows 10 keys. I mean, of course, it's easy enough just to go around activation altogether. Just suppress it. Like on my production rigs, I've got a couple of, I think two. I've got 3 rigs right now, running copies of Windows 10 that you can't buy off the shelf. Because I don't need a lot of extraneous shit. Like, what am I going to do with Cortana? Cortana, make me a sandwich. She doesn't do that. Excuse me, it. Do I mine? No. I mined Litecoin back in the day. Back when the OG Silk Road was still up. Mined maybe 6-7 units. And then I blew them all off on research chemicals. Tripped a few times. And then somebody else, like my housemate at the time, he had this guy that he was buddy with. We tripped with him, and then this dude was interested in acquiring the rest, so I just dumped it at cost. I didn't want it. Had a couple of bad trips. That's enough. But yeah, I've tried a bit of everything at this point. Bit of everything, save for like wholesale piracy. I haven't done that, and I won't. And it's in part because of the position I'm in now, where I really start taking a more critical look at piracy. But also just because it's unethical. They're good, honest ways to make a living. So my whole shtick: just don't lie, don't cheat, don't steal, don't break the law. Try to do something sustainable. Something that I'm happy to do. Hopefully the good trips keep coming, so long as you're prepared to take them. May they keep on being good. Actually, there is something I found just the other day. Maybe I can share this with you. Spotify. Original trap. Neither. There's a playlist for you. Consider it the next time you take a trip. Disclaimer, I haven't listened to it, but apparently it's pretty well reviewed. Sure, original trap. Yeah, I count myself very fortunate. Agreed. But there's also the flip side of it is like where I started with all of this. Just kind of putting myself out there, curious to see what would wander my way. And just burning through savings, kind of watching the tank slowly deplete. Wondering, like, am I gonna have enough runway left? Is what I'm doing going anywhere? Maybe I should just get a job. Maybe I should just go get a fucking job. And then, at this point, okay, I have something I'm happy to sell. So I suppose the rational thing to do would just be like sell. Just keep on selling. Keep fucking selling. Sell every opportunity you get, sell. But then we go back to the talk about pirates. That's an interesting problem. Yeah. Yeah. So for you, original trap, if you're if you're trained, well, sorry, if you're trading right now with income insecurity, that's like myself, I just wouldn't ever think to do that because I'm pretty risk averse. Well, like let me take that back. Let's step back a little bit. It's not necessarily that I'm risk averse. I'm risking my time a lot right now. So if I make any monies, then I tend to be quite risk averse when it comes to actually leveraging the capital. And so if I put money into anything, it tends to be stuff like really, really low hanging fruit. Like occasionally open up a bank account, grab $200. You know, it's an easy win. Can't lose. Day trading with no guaranteed income for me would I don't think I'd ever do that. But you know, I hope everything works out for you. I hope you don't lose your shirt. And maybe if everything works out well, you know, maybe one day I'll kind of dabble in trading, but that's in some future time. It's all very hazy. Right. Especially when you're working with leverage. Charlie Munger said it, right? Was it Munger or Buffett? Talking about opium being addicting. And leverage, it can kill you. But if you know how to use it, then by all means, rock out. Right.
Like you make it out of the market, you got your number, then yeah, probably good. Just to kind of sit back for a bit, decompress. Yeah. Still thinking. Fuck it. Fuck it, YOLO. Let's open up the floodgates, let everything go pouring out. Be like back in the old days. You get something for free, and you get something for free. We all get something for free. I'll just lose my shirt. Maybe try gardening. I understand that's a good one. But yeah, I could see trading being very addicting. You get that little hit. Who could blame you? Vertical gardening, indoor gardening, hydroponics, aeroponics. It's the future, man.
Lazy Turtle. I did not receive a package today. No, but I made a video public on YouTube today. If you look at the date stamp, that was from 5 days ago. Yep. All good. Glad that you saw it. I'm curious how it's performing, but at the same time, you know, I'm not hovering over it. I'm not just gonna sit there and watch it. Like real-time views, you know, we're nowhere near that yet. At the moment, what am I at? Like 777, 778 subs on YouTube. Just a little shy of 1K. That first 100, that was the hardest. This first 1,000, it's gonna be the hardest. Early impressions. I may or may not have toyed around with it a little bit last night. I may or may not have footage from that. And yeah, I'll release at some point. I'm working on a write-up. I'll get a write-up, time some little releases, and just really try to work this. Because it's, you know, it's novel for me. In all of this time that I've been fucking around in this space, now this was the first time that I had a legitimate offer come through from another business saying, hey, you know, we're willing to provide you with some free product. You can try it out, just in exchange for a review. All right, I'll write a review. I'll pick the thing that most closely aligns with the wants and needs of my demographic and just try it out. It's an experiment. Because I've been paying attention to the numbers. I mean, it's just the name of the game, right? Like at the end of the day, there are only so many different ways to make money, to actually generate revenue. Like Original Trap suggested trading. It's always popular. But it all comes from selling goods and services. We're all agents in the marketplace. May as well explore a bit. Have some fun. The age of influencers. That was an interesting bit. Age of influencers, attention economy, and more so, micro. It's all niche. And yeah, platforms too, right? To that end, you know, having played in the space for a while, I had some ideas. Some people are starting to execute. Curious to maybe see if I can get in on the ground floor with somebody like that. I've been minding my own lane for a while. At the end of the day, it's all people problems. I'm running up against that all the time. Do they have a paid service? Because I do see a lot of people using that. Apparently, it's a paid. They have a paid service. Free or pro, $6 a month. Needless to say, the link in your Instagram bio should list your site. Well, what do you know? What do you think Yeti Eater's Instagram bio lists? I've got portals. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this stuff, it's like, yeah, it makes sense, right? You're providing tech tools to people who have been able to build an audience that don't necessarily have a good grasp of technology. Like, holy shit. Oh. You see it all the time with like the outrageous machines that some people build. I've prided myself on low-end computing, just trying to make do with what other people would consider trash. Be the scrappy underdog. Like, a lot of people out there are making good money, and they really have no idea what they're doing. It's great. I guess I have no idea what I'm doing. And so I don't make good money. Um, Original Trap, it's been that way for a while. So much to the point where folks have talked about the implosion of that whole economy. And building trust on the internet, it's a really challenging thing to do. If you're able to do it, wow. It's the global telephone. Jarkler, hey. It's pretty easy to do, smiley face. What, building trust on the internet? No way. What's your evidence? Also, welcome back. What sort of trust are we talking about? For you to open up to me about a problem that you're experiencing so I can help you solve it. I suppose one solution is just like keep on niching down. Niches on niches on niches. I mean, otherwise, everything else, when it comes to this, people playing this game, it tends to be more grounded around entertainment. You know, entertainment, edutainment, goodwill. So I'm not too surprised. Some folks have said, yeah, you're just the modern beggar. Tough gig. Oh yeah, it's recent. Made a bit of a comeback. You kind of had to be there. Kind of had to be there. Kind of had to be able to take a look at the analytics. And for me, a big part of it was just changing how I was doing this. Felt bad leaving all of this stuff just way off by the wayside. Lost my signals. Druckler, you'd agree that a big part of this is just building up your lurk force? Like, the more time I've spent here, the more I get why other people, not workforce, lurk. I get why other people occasionally put out these posts just like, here are some ways to support your favorite content creator that don't involve sending them money. You know, and for me, like, part of it was really, really early on, well before I was seeing much of anything coming in. Just saying, oh, it's really not about the money. Like, money is just money. It's sure it's useful, but beyond a certain point, it's what are you going to do with it? I'm pretty happy to live simply. Oh, sure. Sure. Entertainment, edutainment. Yep, I'm with you. I can understand why a relatively small number of people come back here. And it's because it's usually just, it's freewheeling discussion. Like, I really don't care what we talk about. And at the same time, I don't care to fill up dead air. Like, I just don't give a shit. So it tends to be, well, you've got some time, you got something on your mind, you're willing to open up a little bit. Okay, cool. We can chat. And if there's nothing, that's fine. I'll just mind my own lane. Excuse me, their data? No, it's all aggregate. You know that. Sure, I keep customer records. I keep notes. But that's a function of everyone in business. They use CRMs. You get auto mailers. Oh. Taking up their data. Gotcha. Not talking up. My mistake. I misread. And you're right. Not everybody has unlimited data. This is true. Yep. The ISPs, they got to get you one way or another. That's true. But no, like pretty much any large broadcast. Yeah, like the biggest one, sure, chat goes in this torrent. You can't keep up with it as a human. But even ones with like, 200-300, this is stuff that you talked with me about. A good proportion of folks, they're around, they're listening at best. Very few people I know are actually watching anything and putting it on full screen. Maybe if you have two displays, maybe. The data's all there. A lot of the viewership activity, it's all on mobile devices. Yep. Yeah. Anywho, what brought you by today? It's been a long time. Oh yeah, that pod system, dude, it was garbage. It was a bit of a forced upgrade. I lost my other mod. But yeah, it was pretty shit. Hey, welcome. Dude, it looked good on paper. It was supposed to be like the best pod system, and I thought, okay, fine, I'll give it a shot. Especially because tanks were getting really, really good. So I figured, okay, if tanks have gotten this good, then pods may be pretty good. It's worth a shot. Wasted. That's all good. Yeah, that's one thing I don't mind having lost. The rest of the shit, though, it hurt. It hurt. Well, that's okay. Baby steps. Fucking baby steps. Have I used up my Trump bucks? I haven't deposited them yet. You? I have been considering a next mic. Right on. Right on. My mic sounds fine. Yeah, but it's I want to try the other side. This is the first mic that I ever got. The thing that bugs me about this one. Save that money. I should. Dude, I scanned my check. Like, I was glad that I received the paper check because I was so curious how big Donald Trump's name would be on it. I don't know, I expected it to be even bigger. Okay. Hey, no problemo. After all, I still know how to turn those back into paper. Haven't forgotten about that. Right, right. Yeah, but if you know what you're doing, you can take that. You remember this, don't you? I'm pretty sure I've showed you before. Like way, way, way back, 2 years ago. Pro major, hey, dude, a long time. I noticed that you left my Discord server the other day, and I thought to send you a message, but glad you decided to stop back in. Hope you're doing well. Juggler. Cuban suggested they give out debit cards to every American, drop 1K every 2 weeks into it. They would only refill the card if you spent the balance. Yeah, sure. Right. Like forced spend in order to keep things moving. That makes sense. It's multiplier effects. Pro major stepped over the rules? Sorry, what rules? Um, Darkler, maybe you don't remember. Let me go grab this, just because it's interesting to look at. You know, pictures are worth 1,000. Right? You remember this? Full major, it's fine. Really, that's nothing. Again, like I told you then, you know, if I can help you a little bit, just even by listening, I'm happy to. Really, it's better than me just flapping my lips about nothing. more fun. Plus, like you yourself pointed out, if you put things out there, it might help somebody else. Like, I truly believe that. It's a lot of why I started self-publishing. Just writing. Putting the shit out there. Anyways, Druckler, yeah. I used to talk a lot about the finance. About money. And to that end, I'm still happy to talk with people about money. And I figured, well, okay, if I'm interacting with more adults, then maybe some of them will be open to talking about money. And this is where we go back to the difficulty in building trust. And money is, it's commonly seen as a bit of a dirty topic. We don't talk about money. It's just this thing. We all agree we use this. So yesterday I spent some time talking about money. Kind of drilling somebody. Anyways, what you saw was a stack of gift cards. And for a while, this one brief shining moment, I thought that this would be the answer. This would be the answer to a sustainable means of getting by without having to give up too much of my time to others, while being able to build towards more interesting things. This was a very low-hanging fruit. And the process essentially involved taking credit, turning that into these pieces of plastic, these gift cards, taking the plastic, turning it back into paper, taking the paper, depositing it, and then paying off the credit card. And in the process of doing all of this, actually making a little bit of money. Thin margins, but there was something in it. So I did that for a bit. I don't know how much I cleared through. But, I was figuring like, yeah, okay, I can make about 3% back. So $500, then you got a purchase fee, blah, blah, blah. I had to clear something like $3K a day in order to get by. I think that's the number. $3K a day. That's it. I thought, okay, I could scale this up. But I stopped all of it. System is complex. But somebody's losing in that exchange. You might not be able to tell who it is right away, but somebody's losing. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm still interested in doing. Like, I've got talking about finance. I still have some ideas about what I'd like to put out there. Some suggestions of like just apps for people to look into. Good stuff that you could use every single day. Just hold on to for life. But I figured I'd go about it just talk to people. Find 100 people, provide each of them with $750 worth of value. And just watch. Yeah. Baby steps, baby steps. I know it's still on the warpath. It's an important one. Good pieces of cornerstone content. But yeah, especially now. I was talking about cashback portals. Cashback portals and credit cards. Why leverage credit as opposed to just putting all your spend on debit? And at this point in the game, I think Amazon at this point in the game has so completely dominated the marketplace that they don't even participate in any cashback programs. It's done. Who knows? Maybe eventually they even end up pulling the plug on their affiliate program, but I don't see that happening. So I'm still pretty happy to say, like, yeah, if you enjoy the programming here, you can support more of the same by shopping through yetieater.com/Amazon, where you pay the same great prices, you help me out in the process. Yeah. Baby steps. It'd be really cool if I could work out some type of deal with an audio company for this next mic, but I don't see that happening yet. Nowhere near the numbers. That's okay, I'll keep paying to play for a bit. Still have some faith. And at the end of the day, there's always time to develop into a singing, dancing monkey. It's on the back burner. Let me search something real quick. September 13th, 2019, Gallup. What percentage of Americans own stock? Gallup found 55% of Americans reporting they own stock in April 2019, similar to the average of 54% that they've measured since 2010. Meanwhile, there are a slew of new brokerages that are happy to give you free stock just for signing up. Everybody can be a stock holder. Who gives a shit if you just have one share? At least get it. There's a lot of free stock out there. Free money. I started working on this thing too, like a little blog post. I'll kind of recap the old days. How I used to have exclamation mark free money in my title. And yeah, either no one would use it, or very few people would use it, or people would accuse me of lying. So yeah, still happy to talk about all that. It's important shit. Can't have all winners. Sure, but at least everybody can get a piece. You know? You might not get the biggest slice of pie, but at least you'll have a slice of pie. That way when Gallup comes around and asks you, do you own any stock? You can at least answer yes. And mean it. Like, that's just the nature of the world we live in now. With so much fintech, there's so much money up for grabs. So yeah, there's work to do. That's good, Jorkler. Happy for you, man. Original Trap was watching on YouTube and was commenting on this too. They'd been day trading options. And yeah, Cook sucks. You know, I chimed in a bit in his finance thread on his Discord. Kind of curious to see what all he was doing, just day trading major market index ETF. Oh no shit. Is this it's what he's primarily been doing? Like I haven't sat in on his stream long enough, or to really pick up the little bits that he shares. He's a good character. I like him. Would have been cool to get a little more FaceTime with him out at TwitchCon, but you know, I'm not a cool kid. Yeah, and agreed. Agreed. It's either that or you just make all the predictions and then like 6 months later just delete the ones that were wrong, and then people like get people looking at it and go like, see, I know everything. I'm the fucking oracle. Just make all the bets, but have no skin in the game. Just an IRL streamer / day trader. Like I don't know what his work history looks like, but he was doing something to stay afloat. And yeah, I have nothing against people that day trade. Just participating in the market. Just not for me right now. Not at a position where I would feel comfortable doing that. Yeah, I think as a VIP you can post clips, no problem. Run it. Should be interesting. Alright, I'll queue him up. Oh god, dude, Zuckerberg. Fucking Zuck. Oh shit. It's a bit of a loaded question, asking where you're from. Holy shit, that's incredible. Just responding to sentiment. Wow. Holy shit, that slide. Like fucking instantaneous reaction. Oh. Do I use Reddit? Sure, yeah. The swings. I have more little trinkets. It's this first one. It's not a pin. It's a decal. I don't think they're gonna do this year though. Kind of sad about that. Wow, incredible. Why aren't they gonna do it this year? You know, look at where we are. Globally. I think it would be really cool if they just ceded the decision down to local area groups. Because Houston has a really, really good meetup. Like, awesome meetup. No, you don't understand. The joy of the global Reddit meetup day is seeing all of the Redditors descend upon a central location. Because it's such a broad spectrum of humanity. It's great. You get to see what the Redditors look like. I was talking with one of my neighbors. This guy, he's retired now. Used to be a machinist. And he likes woodworking. And the other day, I'm chatting with him. He's showing off one of his new projects. And he mentions Reddit, just casually, like, yeah, talking about Reddit. And my mind was somewhat blown because this dude, he's like 60, around 60 years old. So I'm like, yeah, they've got this global Reddit meetup day every single year. You should definitely go check it out. Jarkler, yeah, it was probably for my folks. Because as far as I can tell, nobody's come stomping up over here. Only make smelly location. What do they look like? Diverse. Very diverse. The one over here, they've got a lot of free beer, free food. Last year, somebody brought out a whole bunch of brisket. It was a kiddie pool with chips and queso. Got people playing card games. Other people just fucking around. It's great. Really good time. Free beer? Yeah. Over here, yeah. Houston's got a lot of microbreweries. So like, if you're someone with a lot of microbreweries, then and they have a global Reddit meetup day event, go check it out. Get you some beer, some grub. See what the other Redditors look like. And bumping up the wattage, fuck. I left my other battery with my folks. Forgot about it. Let's see. This thing goes up to 200. Whoa. That's pretty intense. I want to say I used to run at 88.8. But I've been keeping it low wattage for a bit. Could really use some new batteries too. Like the cells that I'm running are ancient. They hardly hold any charge. $42 is a nice number. Meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Right there. What more could you possibly want? $73. Like room temperature. I like 88.8. 168. 33.3. But that's just me. Also, did I fuck up? I done goofed, huh? Mother flip. I don't like it when I goof. Hey, Kenneth. I miss appearing shirtless. It goes really, really well with my still life. It brings everybody. I get all sorts of really, really happy comments thrown my way. And I can't wait. I can't wait for this whole COVID-19 mess to be over. It's gonna be good. I mean, until then, it's just a matter of lining things up. Try to get something up on the calendar. Such that once things open up again, you can do things, go places, have fun. Get out there. Yeah. Jocular, I could see that. Could definitely see that. Like you said, in every environment, you've got winners and losers. Yeah, the dogs are loving it. Little gift. Little gift. Hey, having a job, it's a blessing. Take pride in your work. On that note, yeah, this is true. 142, I think it was 142 to say 340. Is that it? $350. As an incel, I'm used to not getting any. Ask me about not getting laid. That's great, man. I spend a lot of time with my hands. Developed a pretty good imagination. That's part of it. It's okay, I accept my lot in life. Oh yeah, the toy. I gotta spend some time on that. I wanted to take it apart. Show its guts. Might be time to do that. But first, I'll be right back. Yeah, I could show that. Show that. I was gonna go ahead and do a disassembly. Tear down. Tear down. But it'd be good to go mobile. Don't mind me. I'm looking at Paul, who's got his right rear leg up. He's cocked it up. And he's just looking at me. No, he's not. It's kind of weird. Let's see what he's up to.
Ah, there we go. We have sound. That was kind of curious. Okay, I'm not gonna think too much on that. It'll make my head hurt. Hey Google, turn off the bright lights.
Boom. Wrong, wrong, all wrong. I have another tool similar to this somewhere, and I aim to find it. Because it's important to me right now. But barring my ability to find that particular tool, I have a good alternate set to work with somewhere. Maybe it's lurking in the garage, no matter. That's why you keep tools. More than you think you'll need. Okay. It's very strange. Kind of counted on having it. No problem. Cool. Yeah, there's some sticky stuff on the table. It's residue from my Oreo shake from some time ago. Clean up easily with a little water, but I'm just gonna wipe it a bit. At least get the surface clean enough so I can work on it. Just for now. No big. It's okay, it's okay. Everything is temporary. Don't forget it.
I took the toy apart for cleaning just last night. This cup has a profile. You can see these little locking tabs. It pulls straight out of the unit. Within, maybe you can make that out, there's another profile. So it mates up. Doesn't really matter which direction, but it's got to match with the profile. In the manual, it specifically cautions against removing this inner cup. I think it's because it takes a little bit of finagling to get it back on right. The first time I took this apart for cleaning, I did not study the manual. Always RTFM. But I managed to get it back together. Close-up view of this. Material is very soft. And of course, this guy. Now, when I took it apart for cleaning the first time, I wasn't careful, and the body just rolled straight off of my countertop. I fell at height. And then it occurred to me I probably ought to take a look inside of it. Like really get inside of this thing. So I'm gonna tear it down, see what's inside. Okay, Paul, you can do that. So 6 small Phillips head screws. I used a number 1, holding together these 2 plastic halves of the shell. All the guts. Might be good to take pictures here too. I may very well do that. I don't think there's a need to do a complete teardown, but I'll pull this mounting bracket that's holding this motor, shaft. That way, get a good look at the battery. But looking at it, I'm gonna guess it's an 18650. Just curious. See what we can see. So always a fun part of having toys, avoiding the warranties. If you don't avoid the warranty, it's like you didn't really own it. Okay. Of course there's a lubricant right there. It's like grease. Oh, that's it. Everything popped right out. So cell, it's wrapped. Can't really see much. Here's the motor. Pretty utilitarian. Looks pretty well lubricated throughout. The first wheel that meets the one coming off the motor is plastic. This guy. That white one. And everything else looks to be metal. That's good. But there you go. You see it does its thing. There's your piston action. Nice bearing over here. The end. This guy. Simple machine. And solder looks clean. Decent. Throw this sucker back together again. Oh, this should be interesting. One more idea. Now you can get an exploded view. Semi. See what it does. Let me try securing it first. All that whacking. All right. So, thus far, the thing that confuses me most is why there's a hole up here. There's a hole, you've got this bracket that doesn't seem to really do anything. It holds this threaded component in place. Just curious. It's odd. Anywho, let's try firing it up again. Let's see if it goes all over the place. There you have it. I'm not going to run through the speeds because that would just be silly. Anywho, after dropping it, at first I thought, you know, it's really kind of outlandishly sized, but it's not all that bad. They made good use of the space. Like, you definitely need some space here in order to accommodate for that piston mechanism. Otherwise, you can't have that. So, all right. Cool. Worth exploring. it doubled up. Everyone poops. There you have it. I know your comment. 1950s. In 2020, we'll have flying cars. And here comes 2020. Mechanical jack-off machine. Hands-free. Anyways. Glad I was able to share that. We'll, come back to that later. Eventually. For now, I want to get the fuck out of here because it's a really nice time to get going. Look, let me show you. You want proof? You want proof it's nice? You see that? I would like to be out there. You see this? Wait, where is this? Where is this? You see this guy? He wants to be out there too. He wants to take a walk. So I'm gonna attend to him. It's been real. Be well. Be good. Till next time. For now. Bye-bye.